I just realized that I've been talking for ages with no audio input. Sorry about that. I had my microphone muted. So I can see why I've been losing a couple of folks. So I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the start. It's almost a fucking hour and I've been talking to myself. But whatever. So oh, I have to mute myself. I have my own screen playing. Give me a second. I was just talking about fucking machinima and how much that area means to me. So I'm gonna go back to start a little bit. I want to talk about Are We Retold. Are We Retold is where I started. Are We Retold is where I'm gonna go now. For those who aren't involved in the project, we are in or around 3/4 of the way through. We're working on getting the last scenes done, getting the bonuses done, or the bonus content done. For anyone who wants to work on it, obviously I don't really turn anybody away. I before I realized my mic was turned off, I was talking about where the idea for RB Retold came from. And the idea for RB Retold came from a lot of the I could say the word rip-off, but it wasn't so much rip-off, it was just the idea about people doing their own homemade RB Chief rip-off series, I guess, or take-off series. Because you'd have people who would have Buzz Lightyear figures or Halo figures and would just do their own version of it with Microsoft Sam, and I think that spoke a lot to the is grassroots the right word? Grassroots the right term? The grassroots origin of the series. And I always loved that, how people would try to make their own fan series of RB Chief, and they would basically end up doing a carbon copy of RB Chief. And I kind of adored that. There was something very wholesome about it. Although John was somewhere between a late teen to an early adult making an RB Chief, there always was a feeling that there was a wholesome sense of, how do I say it? I don't know, homemade content in that. I'm just using. I have another browser open at the moment, using to find the locations of audio logs, because that's what the stream is. I'm just getting the audio logs from Infinite because that tank gun is going to get removed pretty soon, and I'd rather just get all this stuff done out of the way, now, because I don't care for audio logs. I don't care for audio logs so much. I only care about just the campaign itself. But I want to get this achievement out of the way before it gets removed. The tank gun makes the campaign so much quicker and so much easier. So I'd like to get that done first. I'm playing on normal, if anyone cares. I would do a lasso run, but I've already done lasso, and I kind of wish I did all the audio logs so I can get 100% completion, but I just don't care enough. I already got my achievement for lasso. Apologies to anybody who tuned in and didn't realize that I had my microphone muted. That was my own fucking fault. I was asleep at the wheel. Oops. RB in the Chief Retold is going really well. I'm really excited for the direction it's taking. Most of all, I'm excited about the project that comes after it. And I don't want to say too much about it because a degree of it is open to the participants. For those who are involved in the production of Retold, they are actually going to they're going to be responsible for deciding what comes next, which is really cool. We didn't have that before with the previous Retolds, so I'm looking forward to that. Just realized this run for all the audio is going to be really annoying because I'm not going to have the wasp available to me early enough, but I can probably use the pelican glitch, I suppose, or the pelican bug. I hope that doesn't get patched, but they didn't say anything about it, so. Let me know what the latency or the quality of the stream is like, because if it's terrible, I might just call it a day, because I don't want to be wasting people's time. I keep forgetting to put up my stream tab. I forgot to say hi to Sev. Well, I didn't forget to say hi to him, I just forgot that my, my microphone's on, so I didn't get to say hi to Sev, who commented earlier. I appreciate you, Sev, for commenting. I appreciate anybody who comments, even if they're harassing comments. All attention is attention. I don't think there's no such thing as bad press. According to the guide, I haven't missed any audio logs yet. I have to wait until I get to the Switch. But let me triple check that. Yeah, I know exactly where I am. I don't think there's any armor ability better than the grapple shot. It just makes traversing maps so much better. Even on slow recharge, it's still such a good armor ability. Oh, weapon. Kind of like a Navi moment from Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna let this cutscene play out while I go for a pee break. You all enjoy it though. Alright, I have returned. And I bring with me an apple and a bottle of water. That's good apple. Yum yum. I'm gonna bring up that audio again just a bit, so I'm not too quiet. I should have skipped the cutscene and gone straight to this, because this goes on for long enough. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a speedrun strat for this, where you get the fusion coil and go. You grapple down on it. But whatever. But yeah, for RB Retold, after we do Endgame, the contributors are going to be given a poll for an option A or an option B. That'll be going up hopefully by the end of this month. I don't want to be giving them a choice for new content before some people have completed their scenes, because if people start working on new scenes before they do their how do I say this, assigned scenes, then people could start multitasking and doing their roles badly. So it's important that people space out their content well. We don't want people taking on more than they can handle. After all, we're only human. I think I'm exactly where I need to be for the next audio log. I'm telling you, Halo Infinite needs a mission replay feature. I don't know why they did this linear mission completion structure. I'm just checking the guide for where I am. Bear with me a moment, folks. I shouldn't be too much longer. Oh, I see. Alright, the first 4. Alright. I'm doing much better than I thought. Do I want to do this? I'll do it anyway. Excuse me. I was checking the news for this week. I saw that what's his name, Dream, got doxxed, because apparently he was okay with other people getting doxxed. So I would normally say that people don't deserve to get doxxed, regardless of circumstance. In fact, I'd probably say that Dream should probably still not get doxxed. Yeah, he should probably still not get doxxed. I think it sets a bad precedent. Would you consider that anytime someone says something stupid, should they get doxxed? Probably not. I mean, And people got doxxed anytime they said something stupid. I'm pretty sure everything up to what I had for breakfast would be out there by this stage. One thing that I forgot to say at the top of the hour when I was starting the stream was that this stream, there's not too many people, how should I say this, joining right now, but it's one of those things that you can probably play back and maybe pull some stuff from it regarding content on my channel or content for collaborative series, I should say. Around the time that I get RB Retold done, or RB Endgame Retold done, I'm gonna work on the guide for Machinima. Now, for those who don't follow me on the Twitters, that guide to Machinima is pretty much completely done. I just need to start recording the dialogue and obviously the footage as well. Now, the footage isn't actually going to be too bad because it's basically graphics. A lot of it is graphics. Some of it's going to be in-game footage, which is, whatever. But for the most part, I'm just going to be using images for it because it's going to be a pretty detailed, intensive video. And I apologize to anybody who, that doesn't suit. I just need to make sure that the information is correct in it. So there's been a lot of back checking, double checking, triple checking and that, so I'm pretty confident that a lot of the information I've given in it is right, so I'm ready to move forward with that now. Oh, the fucking Spartan. Really wish we could skip this. Oh yes, the first boss fight. Awesome. Halo Infinite has some pretty decent boss fights in fairness. I wish we had more of them, or at least, if they were replayable. I think Halo Infinite would benefit from the likes of Doom Eternal style boss fights. That's the only way I can describe it. You have a lot of boss fights that seem like the first player shooter equivalent of a Dark Souls boss battle or Elden Ring. I'm using the wrong type of grenades. There we go. I like bosses that try to outwit you in terms of AI. It's fun when enemies outsmart you or become wise to your antics or patterns in the same way that you'd become wise or privy to whatever tricks they pull as AI. Now, according to the guide to Halo Infinite audio logs, there's about 103 of them, and I'm not sure how many I have. I know I have a couple, and I don't think you can repeat them. I'm not using any skulls, although I probably should. Yeah, There was an audio log here, but I already got it. Let's check what the next one ahead of this is, because I don't want to miss any of them. Just bear with me, I'm looking at a guide on another screen. I think the next audio log is after this boss battle, so I can pretty much just enjoy it. Great. This is a really great boss battle. And it's on normal, so I'll probably just fly through it. Those are famous last words, by the way. Where is the power source? Oh, here we go. I want to be prepared for this asshole. That'll do. I just want to take out those jackals. Come on. Nice. Wouldn't it suck if the jackal took me out? Alright, we're on to the next section of the game. Let me check that guide. Okay, so I have to more or less clear out this outpost and then jump down from the ledge. Absolutely fine with me. We'll get our buddy the tank gun now. I mean, I don't necessarily need it, but I kind of want to get through this as quick as possible, if I'm being honest. Hopefully I can get to it easily enough without getting yeeted by the banished. It's such an overpowered weapon, but I love it. do I swap out? I'm gonna swap out the Hydra, I guess. There we go. I hate that stupid shit if you're standing on the ground and you blow up. I mean, it's good that you don't take any damage, I guess. Now to get that audio log. Oh, I think I already have it. Do I? I do. That's great. I'm gonna check the guide for the next one because I don't want to miss it. Bandwidth. That's fine. So after this one, is there any more on the outpost Tremonius? It's open world. Okay. I might skip all the open world ones. Give me a few moments for a pee break. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Shit, my mic keeps falling over. Sorry, I'm just going through the guide for the Spartan logs, or the audio logs, just to see if there's anything I'm missing. Seems like, for the most part, I'm fine. I'm gonna do all the open world ones maybe after. Is it playing? Oh, there is. Cool. I like Euphonious. It seems like a lot of the ones are on the open world, which is cool. This could turn into a speed run if most of the areas aren't mission reliant, and it's looking like that could be the case. Just gonna take a sip of water before I continue. Apologies. I swallowed the water wrong. I found a guide on the Missable audio log, so this is good. Oh wow, okay. So there's no audio logs up until the mission Nexus. This is fantastic. Looks like I can just plow through most of this game then. And we'll do a separate stream for the open world ones tomorrow, I guess. what do I think about Estonia? Um, Sorry if I'm getting to your question late, Power. I don't really have any thoughts on Estonia. I've never been there. I don't really know much about the country. Um, that being said, I didn't know much about Ukraine until current events forced me to learn otherwise about it. So I know the, unless I'm mistaken, Power, you plan to go to Estonia at some point. Am I wrong there? I have no doubt that Estonia is a beautiful country with beautiful people. I just, shamefully, I don't know enough about other European countries, probably as much as I should. God, the BR is like my favorite weapon in this game. I'm curious what you think of Estonia, Power. For those who don't know, who are watching, Power Gaming U is one of the many contributors to RB the Chief Retold. Unless I'm mistaken, he's contributed to all of them thus far. So I appreciate his contributions quite a lot. Anybody who takes the time to help out on the project, I appreciate massively. It's a good country. I've no doubt. I've no doubt it's a good country. Oh yeah, I have to do this whole rigmarole with the weapon about the different locations. I'm not going to do any side quests. I'm not going to do any, what is it, leaders or anything. I think the country has a lot of nice people and culture. And I'm sure what I'll do while this cutscene is playing out, I'll have Estonia pulled up on my other screen so I can learn a little bit about Estonia. Let me know if the music is louder than the game dialogue or the game sound or my microphone, because I don't want to be drowned out by my music. Okay, so I didn't have a. Where's my thing? So Estonia is right above Latvia, and it's west of Russia, south of Finland. I'm just going to see the comparison between it and Ireland. So, okay, it's a little smaller than Ireland. I am very doubtful that there's any Estonians among my fans, but if there are, then, you know, I appreciate you. Okay, wow. So I have the wiki open on Estonia in my other tab. So 68.8% of the population are Estonians, 24.2% are Russians, 2.0% are Ukrainians, 0.8% are Belarusians, 0.6% are Finns. I've never seen the word Finns used before to describe Finnish people or people from Finland, and 3.4% are others. They got a pretty nice flag. Just a nice blue, black and white. Actually, I have a good idea. I'm gonna pause my music and we're gonna listen to the Estonian national anthem, just to show a little bit of support to any Estonians out there. It's only a minute 46, so it's not that long.
Now you can access the entire Amboss library inside your Anki flashcards, on top of instant pop-up definitions and medical.
Okay, here's the Estonian national anthem. Well, that was the Estonian national anthem. If you are Estonian, I hope you felt empowered right now. According to the guide, I don't have any non-open world audio logs pick up until the mission Nexus, so I gotta see if I can do a little bit of speed running. We're doing all the missable audio logs first. So for those who don't know, this is the Pelican glitch. And I fucked it up. I completely fucked it up. So stupid. Regarding what Power said about lovely countries and culture, a country I'd like to go to is... What country would I like to go to? I'd probably like to go to Ukraine once the dust settles, so to speak. I know some of our Irish diplomats have gone over there now since the country is Kiev at least is peaceful enough to visit. I'm interested in learning the culture of a country that has been able to survive an invasion like that, you know? I don't want to get too politically charged here, but there's something to be said about a smaller country that's been able to suppress or survive an onslaught like they have from Russia. I'd love to know what makes that country tick. There we go. This is the Pelican glitch. What do I think of Germany? Well, Germany has a history that might be a little bit bloodier than some other countries. But Germany seems to be making a pretty conscious effort of not rectifying it, but at least trying to make amends with the amount of refugees they take in. I don't know if it'll ever make up for it, but it'd be unfair to not acknowledge their efforts. Okay, there's the Pelican. I don't think that should be a hot take. Oops. I think Germany has a beautiful people. It's a beautiful country full of beautiful people. I learned a little bit of German when I was in college. I don't remember much of it, but one thing I do notice about countries in Eastern or Northeastern Europe is you hear a lot of the same inflections and sounds, which is nice. I have to find out where I want to park my Pelican. What do you think of Germany, Power? Also, I don't judge people about what they think of certain countries. Not everybody's going to agree on stuff. That's unavoidable. I'm interested in what my followers or subscribers think about things, because obviously I'm going to be wrong on shit. I'm only human. I would like to go to Germany at some stage, though. I have to be careful not to use a scorpion gun near a fusion coil, otherwise I'm in a lot of trouble. I'd like to visit a country that has a totally different set of values or cultures than mine. A lot of the countries that I've been to are, you know, Western countries or countries that are very similar in terms of what they value in society or what they're about. I'm trying to think about the most out there country I've been to, and I think probably I have I have German as my heritage, and it has an excellent architecture, and its people and culture is pretty awesome. I think you've actually mentioned that in the past before, and it's nice. One thing I notice about Americans is that most of them are in touch with their heritage, their cultural or their ethnic heritage, which is pretty nice. A lot of white Americans, it's hard to put your finger on where exactly in the world they come from. More often than not, they're European, and I find a lot of Americans, North Americans anyway, will put European as a blanket statement. So it's nice to kind of isolate it to a country. Those 23andMe tests can only go so far. Like if you got 25% Irish, 23% English, 6% German. It's nice to kind of have something to hone in on. Outside of, unless I'm mistaken, 23andMe is a saliva test or something. It's nice to have something a little more concrete to zone in on, like a family member or something that can tell you where you come from. Because I know that my heritage, even though I'm Irish, my heritage is Scottish, if you go back far enough. I just realized that I have to do all the, not only all the audio logs, but I have to do those ring things as well. I think those count. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Thank God I'm not playing on a higher difficulty. One thing that does trigger me a little bit is, I wanted to make a video on this, but I never got around to it, was Americans, who talk about being Irish. Doesn't matter what color they are. I have I get a little bit triggered when I talk about Americans being Irish, but they have no gauge for Irish culture, and it makes me a little bit, it rustles my jimmies a little bit, because it makes me think that maybe they're trying to use the Irish identity as some way of claiming an identity when they have nothing else to attach their personality to. And that could be me being completely schizo and paranoid, but it feels like a lot of the time you'll have Americans come over here for St. Paddy's weekend or during the summer, and they'll go on about how, I'm a real Irish. I'm Irish, and my dad was about 45% Dublin. And a lot of them won't know any town outside of Dublin. And believe me, Ireland has a lot of towns outside of Dublin. A lot of them. Unless I'm mistaken, Ireland is 1/3 the size of the state of Texas. And we have about maybe 3-4 as many times the accents. Ireland is a very diverse place. In the same way that you have people, saying they're, or not saying, but you have weeaboos for Japan. I tried to use the word paddyboos, which is probably pretty weak. But it's just Americans who, act like they're Irish, and someone who's born and raised in Ireland isn't Irish the same way as an American whose, grandmother had a fling with the guy from Kildare 6 generations ago, It's two different kinds of Irish. I don't see a lot of other Europeans push against this. Maybe it's some cock up in my brain, I don't know. I think something that bothers me a little bit is when people claim to know about Ireland or know the Irish culture and they only conflate it with drinking. And don't get me wrong, like Irish people do drink a lot, but our culture is so diverse and wonderful outside of the alcohol, you know? We have our own kind of food, we have our own music, we have our own sport. I guess we kind of have our own way of dressing, I guess. Ireland is such a beautiful place. And not a lot of people these days are not patriotic, but they don't love their country. I have to kill this asshole. Well, I got my balls rocked. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. As I remember where I parked my Pelican. It should still be there. I don't know if anyone's feeling the music that I'm playing from the Euphonious. I think it's pronounced Euphonious or Euphonious soundtrack. It's just a YouTube channel that I value quite a lot. I'm terrified that the Pelican is somewhere in front of me and I don't see it. Oh, there's a sniper. Very nice. Oh, there she is. We're just gonna go straight to the Nexus mission. So I believe I have to go to the dig site next. I'm gonna avoid as many fobs as I can. I think I have to do at least one of them. So, after Abbey Retold, I'll hopefully drill on with the Guide to Machinima. Abbey Retold has to get made first because there's so many people putting work into it, and I guess the production kind of stuck up us a little bit, so I want to get that done first. The Guide to Machinima will be well underway by the time we get to that. What am I missing? So, Abbey Retold, Guide to Machinima. I have one or two new series that I'd like to make after that, but we'll see. It's a big maybe. I have a lot of things I need to kind of iron out before then. Oh, don't snipe me, please. Oh, D27, how are you, my friend? I'm not sure what the latency is like for live chats here, but I'm going to assume that you posted that relatively quickly. Or relatively recently. I'm not hearing any feedback about sound quality, so I'm going to assume this is all fine. Ow, 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 ow. Disable. Didn't know you streamed. I guess the short answer is I don't stream. I'd like to stream a lot more, but my bandwidth is pretty unpredictable. If I had a stable internet connection, I'd probably stream a lot more, because I like talking with people live. I don't like hiding behind scheduled uploads or anything like that. I like being in the moment with people. It's fun. Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed. Ouch. I don't even know if I set up the stream correctly. For those who don't know, a D27 SHGU, I don't know if there's a different way that they D27 SHGU is a dear friend of mine who's, I don't know if we've worked on many projects together, but we speak a lot about projects and stuff. She is a fellow mission emitter. I think she identifies as she anyway. Fuck. From Power, what's worse than the Russo-Ukraine war, Bucha or Mariupol? I'm only going to be aware of what I read in the news. I would never say what's worse. I'm aware of what's happening in Bucha, whichever it's called. As I understand it, there's a lot of very heinous war crimes going on, or there were at Bucha, so I'm very sympathetic to what's happening there. In Mariupol, unless I'm mistaken, they're bombarding it from afar, or they're trying to invade it. I would never say what's worse, but it seems fairly sinister what was happening to civilians and people who were not involved in the conflict. Not that anybody deserves to be attacked, but to attack innocent women, children, or elders seems fairly pathetic and not indicative of a side that's winning. I would be very surprised if there were Ukrainian soldiers or militia attacking innocent Russian women or children. Although I'm very open to being wrong. If there's any evidence of that happening, I'd love to see it. But it seems like you would need to be driven to a very desperate state to be committing some kind of war crimes against innocent people. From what I read, it seems that a lot of the humanitarian corridors that people are using to evacuate the country are being attacked by Russia, despite the fact that they seem to have openly agreed to a ceasefire in those areas. Also, I don't approve of all the racism to Russians during this time. It seems like there's a very clear person at the top who's making these calls that a lot of Russians don't agree with. It's a pity that they're being made to suffer because of him. People in Russia are starving. People are going without electricity. People can't access their finances because Russia has, for lack of a better term, cut themselves off from the rest of the world. It seems pretty selfish to make your entire country, put your entire country at the whims of your self-arrogance. Again, I mean, I'm only human. There's every chance I'm wrong about all this, so I'd love to learn more about it. In case you couldn't tell, I'm not a political streamer. I'm a dipshit who makes very outdated videos. It sounds like I'm just trying to ride the fence, or I'm trying to cling to the popular opinion, but I would like really, really peaceful ending to this situation. Although I guess peace is kind of not an option right now. I would like a really smooth de-escalation of what's happening. Given that I live in Europe, and what's happening is not on my doorstep, but really not that far away from me. We have a lot of European refugees in my country right now, and you know, we can't be any more welcome to them than we tried, you know. You know, I see, I don't know if I'm going to town, I'll see a few, what I assume are Ukrainian refugees, and while they're welcome in Ireland, I wish they came here under better circumstances. I really do. But I'll be the first person to travel to Ukraine and visit once the war is over. I'd like to learn about that country and learn how that country survived. The spirit of those people seems to be pretty unshakable. So to answer your question, Power, I can't say which is worse. I can just say that they're both heinous. But I don't think there's any kind of... There's nothing I can say that hasn't been said about it. I think the people of Bucha, and the people of Mariupol have no business fighting a war that they didn't sign up for. Even some of the Russian troops have no business fighting this war. A lot of them are young men. You know, they could be, you know, at least a decade younger than I am. You know, they're not even aware there's a war. They've been told that they're doing a military exercise. they've been told they've been doing something else. It's the longer you think about it, the more miserable it gets. Because you think about the people of Ukraine who are victims, and you think about the people of Russia who are being sent into a conflict that they have no knowledge of. And then you think about the people in Russia who will openly support the orders of their leader and not, critically think about what's going on, how their leader doesn't care for them. I'm just going to check the guide again. Okay, cool. So for this mission for Conservatory, there are no collectibles for me to get, so I can just go right through it. Fantastic. What do I think of Country Balls and Poland Ball? I've seen the meme from 4chan. I think I've seen it particularly from Pole, from the politically incorrect word. I don't really have much of a take on it because I haven't spent too much time on that board. I haven't spent too much time on 4chan in the last couple of years. I've kind of moved beyond it. I think I spent the most recent time on X, the paranormal board. So to answer your question, Power, I don't really have much of an opinion on the Country Balls meme. I don't understand it. As much as I want to do all these collectibles, I'm actually kind of relieved that there's nothing to unlock for this mission, because it's nice to have a mission that you can mindlessly complete while you think of other stuff. It's gonna sound silly, but if there's anything that you think I should stream, let me know, or I don't know, maybe even react to. I was going to do some face cam streams, but I know it would cause my PC and my bandwidth to completely stroke out. Because I have a format for face cam that I think people might dig. Is there really no collectibles in this mission? God, I'll never forget doing this on Lasso. I just want the achievement, I don't care about the 100% completion. Because there's every chance it'll get reset once the story DLC comes out. I don't even know if there's an achievement for doing 100% story and unlockables. Let's see. Ow, 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 ow. If you want to explain the Country Balls meme to me, Power, go right ahead. I'm getting fucked. Oopsie doodles. They got all snipers first. I was thinking about streaming on Twitch, but I wasn't sure which platform is particularly better. I don't know how to dual stream yet. Okay. There's a lot of empty retail space or whatever in this campaign. There's a lot of empty hallways you have to run down. Like I think I speedran most of this on Lasso because I just hated the idea of having to go through all these stupid enemies. Because it just takes forever. I think in my mind it seems like it'll take longer than it actually will. I think I'll probably get through this quick enough. Especially considering we're doing this on normal. Oh, speaking of which, I really want to talk about the achievements on the technically new season of MCC. So if anyone remembers was it the Raven season? I don't know if it's whatever season Halo 3 ODST dropped on. There was some season that had a bunch of ODST challenges to coincide with the release of ODST on MCC. For PC, that is. And there was an Endure challenge, which was basically a Control-C of the Vidmaster achievements for Halo 3 ODST when it came out on the 360 originally. And the challenge was like, I think, get through 4 sets on Firefight. And they did that on MCC for an Endure challenge. And it's, it wasn't that bad of a challenge. It was fun. I did it with Flick back in the day, I believe. And they basically brought it back for Flood Fight because they added Flood to Halo 3 ODST Firefight, it's a ton of fun if you haven't done it already. It's a free update. Please look into it if you haven't done it yet. And there's no, for MCC there was I think you got the buck skin with the the drone guts armor. You got that skin if you did that endure challenge on MCC. It kind of looked like a ghillie suit, so it was a neat skin to get. Now, obviously, it's come up in the exchange since, but at the time there was no other way to get it, so I really wanted to get it. In fact, I use that skin to this day in ODST Firefight, but at the time there was no other way to get it, so I did that endure challenge at the time, and it's really tricky. But now, they have the same challenge for doing 4 sets in Floodfight, but all you get is 2 season points, and I think something in the realm of 125,000 season points. So I wanted to do that, and I made the mistake of recruiting randoms on MCC on the looking for tab on Xbox One, and we had a contributor to RB Retold called, well, at the time his name was BB Crosshair, and he's changed it to Aatrox since the guy changes his username every now and again. It's a little bit annoying. I think he's in the credits as Tyler Ray or something, but he's a good guy. I recruited him. The poor guy had already done it a day or so beforehand, so he wasn't a random. He was a guy who's pretty solid when we play Infinite together in terms of multiplayer. But we got these 2 other characters, who shall remain nameless, who basically just spent the entire time fucking around and throwing away lives. And knowing what I know about the endure challenge, you can't really afford to do that. We were playing it on heroic, I believe. You could do it in the challenge says you have to do it on heroic or harder. And I realised, given that I don't know these people that well, I might as well do it on heroic and not legendary. And we did it on heroic, and they spent I think it was in the first round or 2 of the set, they were just trying to melee attack tanks and doing all this shit, and it was me and BB Crosshair kept telling like, please guys, don't fuck around because we'll need those lives later on, and they kept telling us, no dude, it's fine, we have plenty of lives. And we were on the 4th set, and we were maybe 2 waves into the last round, and those lives just those lives just bled away from us. It was really disheartening. We were so close, and we lost it because they wouldn't get in the Warthog, they wouldn't do what they were told, and I understand that Halo's just a game, but I was trying to get a challenge. Both of us, well, maybe not BB because he had already gotten it, but we were trying to get the challenge done, and they were just fucking around the whole time. And I sound like a completely sweaty, loser asking for that, but I was up late. I didn't want to be wasting my time, So from now on, if I'm doing a challenge like that, I'm just not going to bother with randoms. And it's not that, they're not good enough. I need people I can rely on. Should be all of them. Oh wait, there's one that comes in the door, isn't there? There he is. Whoop. Oof. We're flying through it. Not too many deaths, which is nice. So Nexus is the next mission I need to be on eye out for. We might get them all done tonight, you never know. I'm gonna do another bathroom break while this cutscene plays out. Okay. What do I think of Armenia, Azerbaijan, and Georgia? Again, it's like with Estonia, I don't know enough about them to have an opinion. It's really all uncomfortable saying. If I did have an opinion on them, I'd, believe me, I'd put it out there. It's I'm really only comfortable giving takes on countries that I have been to. So regarding countries I've been to Canada, America, the UK, Scotland, Wales. Where else have I been? Greece, France, Spain. I think that's it. Those are all the countries I've been to. I don't really... Yeah, I don't go crazy on countries that I haven't been to. Seems unfair to them. I think I've seen enough people come out with takes about Ireland that aren't very favourable, considering they haven't been here. I mean, I know some Armenian people. They seem pretty chill for the most part. Not all of them, some of them. Why am I bouncing on this? I assume that you have some opinions on Armenia, Azerbaijan, and Georgia, Power. Let's go see how the stream's doing. Alright, we're flying. Where am I going? Okay, Spire. Again, if there's any settings that you think need to be tweaked or changed, let me know. I don't know how the music is going to fare, if I'm going to get flagged for copyright or whatever. It's playing for my Spotify, but I don't think absolutely everything that's on Spotify is copyrighted. With the Euphonia stuff, it kind of falls into a grey area sometimes. Supposed to, oh, there are hunters here. I was wondering where the hunters were. That's one. Where's the other one? Fuck! There we go. I think this will probably make it abundantly clear how short Infinite's campaign is. And I'm not using any, clever speedrun strats or anything. Spire. Okay, so it's Nexus that we have to be on the eye out for. I think using the heat wave is the heat wave. Using the vertical orientation on the heat wave is much better because 9 times out of 10 you're going to be facing enemies one at a time rather than a group of them. And if you use it on the horizontal, it does a lower damage spread. If you lead ahead with this one, with the vertical one, you'll do a lot more damage. You can two-shot people. This is what I do on multiplayer anyway. Oh, I love this boss battle with the just into resolution. Oh, I forgot to talk about my other videos that I'm working on. Chewy's 5 is... I have all the dialogue recorded, minus my own lines. I just need to get everything else out of the way in terms of RB Retold, RB Endgame Retold, and the Guide to Machinima. Once those two are out of the way, we're going straight into production on Chewy's 5, and I'm really excited because if the previous two are any indication, it'll be really good. I'm really proud of every Chewy's after the first one, although Chewy's 1 I don't like when I remember it, but when I end up watching it I actually like it a lot more. If you haven't watched my Chewy series yet, I recommend watching them all, I guess, but preferably from the second one onwards. The second one being Behind the Memes, which I really should have called Flicitatorship. It's my own fault that I didn't do that. Fuck, I don't remember it just going down. Is it supposed to go down? Oh. What future Chewy's am I planning? So, Chewy's 5 is called Awards Night, and it's based on a Machinima Awards show, which is in no way connected to any recent controversy I've been involved in. Unironically, like, people will tell you that I put out the script for that close on to 6 months ago, I think. So that's going to be Chewy's 5. It's going to be Awards Night. Chewy 6 is going to be a parody of the film Stand By Me, and it's not going to feature any, recognizable characters. It's not going to have me as a character. It's not going to have any of my friends as characters. It's going to be completely fictitious characters, but you'll have some background personalities that'll be influenced by people I know. So it's not going to be on the nose saying this is this character. It's not going to be John or whatever. It's going to be people that are fictitious, but they're going to be based on existing people that you may or may not recognize. And then you're going to have Chewy's 7, which is going to be called Letting Go, I think. That's the tentative name for it anyway. And that's going to be the final Chewy's. And before I talk about Chewy 7, I just want to say that Chewy 6 is entirely written. I haven't cast it yet. I haven't put out the lines yet because I want to make sure Chewy's 5 is finished first, because Chewy 6 is, I think, the longest Chewy's I've written. It's close to 20 or 30 minutes. There's a lot in it, and unlike the previous Chewy's, it's not entirely comedy. It's about 50% comedy, 50% drama, maybe 60% comedy, 40% drama, but it's kind of threading the needle a little bit in terms of what it is. Then Chewy 7, Letting Go, I think, is going to be a little bit different. And when I say a little bit different, I mean it's not going to be entirely comedy focused. There's going to be a lot of drama in there. Well, not drama, but it's going to be a little bit more insightful. It's going to be the last Chewy's. Chewy 7 is definitely going to be the last one, at least for now. It's going to be a little... for those who've watched the Chewy's, you'll know that I put myself as a character in some of them, and it's supposed to be an exaggerated version of myself, like in Chewy's 2 or Chewy's 3, where I'm an exaggerated version of myself, where I'm just a complete asshole. Not to suggest that I'm not an asshole otherwise, but Chewy 7 is going to be a little autobiographical, just talking about how I got started in Machinima and where I'm going, and kind of just letting go of Machinima. It's not to say it's going to be my last ever Machinima, but it's kind of me closing a page on on some of my content and starting a new page, because I felt like in terms of the stuff that I want to do with Machinima, I've put it out there. People know what I can do, and I've put the stuff that I wanted to put out there, I think. So yeah, so in terms of Chewies that I'm planning, it'll be Chewies 5, which is Awards Night, Chewie 6, which is, it's called Clan by Me, so it's a parody of Stand By Me, and it's called Clan by Me because it's about Halo clans. And then Chewie 7 will be called Letting Go, and that'll be the final one. Is there any audio logs here? There shouldn't be. Jesus Christ, that guy followed me up. I'm excited for Chewies 5 because for anyone who's followed my Twitter, you'll know that I've been looking for people's Halo avatars that I can replicate and superimpose, I guess superimpose into the background of the next one, because I want to get as many Halo Machinima community creators in there, but also just general Halo community members in there, just to make everybody feel involved. There's something nice about feeling like you're involved in a group project. I don't know, from Twitter anyway, I've been involved in some group projects where there's been source filmmaker renders of everyone Spartan in the background, and it's nice to feel included. So there's a degree of that in Chewies 5. My buddy D27SHGU may or may not appear in it. I cannot confirm nor deny it. Future Machinimas that I'm planning. I had a plan for a more dramatic Machinima outside of Chewies planned for this summer, and my workload just got a little bit hectic, so I didn't get on top of it. For those who don't know, obviously OneSelf got shit canned, but I was planning on doing a OneSelf Christmas special last Christmas. Flick had basically given his blessing for me to do it, to work with the voice actors and get it done, and obviously Flick just went AWOL, and it didn't feel right to make it without consulting him. Many of the voice actors were on board for it, but it just never came to fruition. And without Flick as a consultant on it, it didn't feel right. Now, that said, I wanted for some of it to be a surprise to Flick. I've put out enough OneSelf themed videos about Flick that I wanted to make it a surprise, like I think it was Bug's Self, which was the Bug's Life Gub with all the OneSelf characters. Flick knew nothing about that, and it was fun watching his reaction to it. I think that was a neat kind of surprise for him. And there would have been a degree of that with the Christmas special, but it seems like Flick, to a degree, is no longer invested in working on OneSelf, and if he doesn't want to be involved with the project anymore, I don't see a reason why anybody else would be. Some people believe that he'll come back one day and finish off the series. I don't think he will, and if it's his series, he's under no obligation to. It's like John with Deus Ex Machina, you know. Deus Ex Machina happened a decade and a half ago, if not longer, so I don't think anybody would be surprised if John just didn't come back to it. I'm excited for the reboot, or the soft reboot, of Hard Justice, though. That was cool. It seems like once John has finished RB the Chief, he'll take some kind of break with it before he goes back to doing Bites again, because he did say that he wanted to do a soft reboot of the series, because I would have a hard time believing he'd want to adhere to the complete canon of the show, because, you know, he had a hard time doing with RB the Chief, you know. I don't think a lot of Season 8 is adhering to the canon that's been established. The last time I talked to Flick. When was the last time I talked to Flick? A couple of months ago, I think. He's just, he's got radio silence. He talks to some people, he doesn't talk to others. I wish nothing but the best for him. He can, he's doing his own thing, and I don't want to bother him, Same thing with John. John is doing it. Me and John talked a couple of months ago, and I don't want to hassle the guy, The guy's living his best life, I suppose. I'm doing my thing. I don't know how often Flick frequents his YouTube channel or his content, but I hope that Flick knows. If Flick is watching this, I just hope Flick knows the contribution he made to the machinima community and how important it was, He may not think much of his work, but Oneself was a really, really, really good series. It was my favorite machinima series. I preferred it more than Being a Chief. I preferred it more than Rise of the Spartans. I preferred it more than most machinima series. I don't mean that ironically. I really did like it. So even if Oneself never comes back, I'm still going to appreciate the series while it was there, It's one of those things where you're not sad because it ended, you're just happy that it happened to begin with. Oh, I almost swapped out the wrong weapon. Okay, I still got the tank gun. Flick is a really talented guy, and it's a pity that, he stopped uploading. Although, now that he's gone, I guess I can kind of be a lot more upfront about some of the stuff that he was working on, like Bugs Life 2, which I believe he was going to make once Oneself was finished. He was going to make Bugs Life 2, which was going to be made in Blender or Source Filmmaker. I don't know if he was going to animate it himself, if he was going to hire somebody, but he wanted to have the whole thing animated custom, and as in not dub over something, but have something animated. I don't say by hand, but he wants to have the whole thing animated from scratch. Get a hold of all the character models, and I did a little bit of research for him on the project, but obviously that project never came to fruition. But he had ideas for it. He had some solid ideas about what the plot, and a lot of which I don't think I could get away with saying on stream. But he had a direction, and no matter what people say about Flick, the guy had a sense of direction. He knew what he wanted to do. Oneself was layered with tropes and cliches from action shows and stuff, but they were layered and organized in a way that felt really sincere and genuine. It's very rare that someone can make a machinima series and not pepper it with existing memes from action movies or whatever, I was excited to see where Oneself was going. I even liked his Let's Plays. I don't think he ever did a stream, but he did do some Let's Plays briefly, and those were fun to watch. Flick is a good example of some of the best parts of, when I ran the Being a Chief Discord. It was never about, being the boss or being in charge of people. It was about the people you met. Like you, Power, I guess, You always met interesting people. And there's always the stories that people you get from people, I put up some videos last year called during Flick Week, and the reason for that was kind of it was kind of like a call to action for Flick to get back on uploading. I thought that maybe re-uploading some of his content might prompt him into uploading again, or at least reaching out, but obviously I was wrong, so it is what it is. And again, I don't really harbour any ill will against him. I've told him as much. It's unfortunate, but whatever. Obviously, Flick had some close friends outside of me, but I think me and Flick had a kind of a bond that he didn't have with other people on the server, and that we both made Machinima. You'd understand, Power, because you did Wrath of the Combine. Like, Flick wasn't just a member of the server, he was also a creator. Still watch oneself with fondness. I watched the first episode again recently because I hadn't realized this, but he has a director's commentary on his channel on a playlist. So I watched that, and it was pretty entertaining, pretty insightful. So, get this core. Okay. How many cores do I have? 5. I want 10. Oopsie daisies. Okay, where are we going? I assume I have to do that mission with the 4 beacons before I go to the Nexus. Oh, the sequence, right, okay. That's absolutely fine. It's a shame how incomplete Halo Infinite is in parts, you know? I feel bad that it never really got the shake that it should have. At least in terms of development. Like, the campaign feels very unfinished. You have this beautiful land, and to complete the missions and do all the side quests, there's not much to do. It's not like Red Dead 2, where you can just explore the world and learn more shit. It's just, I don't know, there's just not much to do once you complete the game. Okay, I'm doing a sequence now. Okay, fine. Fuck. I enjoy playing the multiplayer though. I think the multiplayer is relatively well developed, I think. Again, like it's the yeah, there's an issue with content, especially in terms of the campaign. In terms of multiplayer, maybe, I guess I wish there was more maps and more game types. But a big problem that I have is that some of the game just does not function well at all. The desync problems are a big problem, I think. It makes the multiplayer unplayable at times. For anyone who's played Infinite will know what I'm saying. Clipping around the map for multiplayer matches is a bit yikes, if I'm being honest. Ow, ow, ow. See if I can get my pelican. Make this job a little bit shorter. Where's Fob Charlie? Or is it Fob Golf? Fob Golf is the one. Oh, I haven't captured it, have I? God damn it. I was sure I did capture it. Surely I did. I'm trying to find the one where Fob Golf Foxer Squad. Oh. I'm guessing I have to do some other job here first. Did I open the gate? Okay. I forgot that you can close the gates again after you open them. That'll do it. Oh, there's actually a tower pretty close by. I think if I get that one done, I should be able to fast travel back to Fob Golf and use the Pelican to get to the others quick enough. Ah, fuck. Oh, don't tell me I'm wedged. Goddamn. Okay. Gotta do this retro. Need to get more kinetic rounds. I don't know if there was any back there that I missed. There should be one of those banish huts that I can get rounds out of. Oh, here we go. I mean, the tank gun is kind of a silver bullet to everything, but I like just picking people off quickly with the VR. Fuck is plasma? Has to be a kinetic one around here somewhere. Ow. Need to keep an eye out for a kinetic energy depot or whatever. There could be one in there. Oh, fully flipped. Exactly what I needed. Oh yeah, so there was an apparent leak, or some. I mean, there's been leaks over the last year or two about a BR mode being confirmed for Infinite. Is that an audio log? I think it was. And I think out of recently there was a gentleman called Jez Corden who confirmed it, I guess. Apparently he is a trusted source. So Battle Royale for Halo confirmed, I guess. I don't really have any strong takes on it either way. I think if you did it well, you could probably make a Battle Royale for Halo work. In the context of the universe, it could probably work, I guess. I don't know. I mean, so long as it's not intrusive to the game, I don't know. Some people are very opposed to it, I'm not. I think whatever works for the game works for the game. I'd be happy with anything that brought people back to Halo. I think the activity is dipping a little bit, which to a degree is normal, you know. When a game launches and another game launches after it, activity is going to dip regardless. There's nothing you can do about that. But I think the activities dip. Apparently it dipped lower than MCC. It's not that MCC is a dead game, but you know, in comparison, it should be a lot more. Infinite should be a lot more active than MCC, I guess. And also, like, when you consider that Infinite doesn't have any Forge yet, and no additional game mode like Firefight or Warzone, it's not too good, you know. Thought I really fucked this up. Fuck. I need a Banshee. I was thinking of some kind of land vehicle. Damn. This just became a whole lot harder. I'm not gonna go completing fobs. That would take way too much time. I just want to see if I can find a ghost, and then I can just speed my way to another checkpoint. Okay, so I can see that there's a fob or a data pad already acquired here. That's great. Let's go look for a ghost. A wraith? There's a wraith here. Jesus Christ. closest one? Here. I appreciate that Infinite made a effort to bring back the older art style and even the music. I appreciate all that. There's just something kind of missing. Feels like a very surface level game. I don't know. There's something missing. The multiplayer is great. The multiplayer is tight, and the campaign feels. I was gonna say like an extension of the multiplayer. I don't know what was built up first. Obviously, there was some kind of not emphasis, but some focus. I'm using the wrong word here, but the focus that was put on the multiplayer was very deliberate, I think, because the base multiplayer is extremely functional, and I would say, well designed. People are gonna not agree with this, but if you take out the desync problems, if you take out all the technical issues that the multiplayer has, it's tight, it's responsive, it plays well. I think most of the people who have a problem with Infinite's multiplayer, at least the base multiplayer, just don't like the way it plays, and that's fine, because it's like Halo 5. Halo 5 was a very different kettle of fish to anything that came before it, outside of Halo 4. I felt like Halo 4 was very different from Halo... Was it from Halo Reach? Yeah, it was with the exception of Sprint, it was pretty different from Halo Reach. And it was a progression of different editions. Like Halo 4 is still relatively more fast-paced than Reach, and Halo 5 is more fast-paced than Halo 4. Halo 5 is more fast-paced than Halo 4 again. Infinite feels somewhat slower-paced, and there seems to be some kind of emphasis put on their skill with weapons and armor abilities rather than relying on those armor abilities. The drop wall and what's the other one? The enemy sensor and stuff. They don't make that big of a difference to the game. You still have to rely on your aim skills, which is nice, Any armor ability that seems OP has a kind of a counter a counter to it, Like, we can talk about the grapple hook. Grapple hook is probably the best addition to Halo Infinite. I don't think it affects the sandbox too much. Obviously there's some parts in campaign missions where you need to use the grapple hook to traverse. But in terms of the design, I don't know. I don't think these vertical, or these, what you call it, hexagonal walls are dictated too much by the grapple hook. But at the same time, I think the repulsor is a really good reverse Uno card to the grapple hook, I think. The threat sensor is a good reverse Uno card to the active camo, because it'll reveal exactly where someone is. The overshield doesn't really have an Uno card, but that's because I guess it's more of a power up than an armor ability. Although it works like one, I guess. Fuck. One shot of the rate. Jesus. Is it gonna open? It will open. Lovely. And there's a ghost right there. I assume the DLC for Infinite should have something to do with obviously the ending of Halo 5, because there's a lot of shit that was unanswered, but also the ending of Halo Wars 2, because we have, I think it was Professor Anders showing up on an unnamed Halo ring with a Guardian, and we can't see a Guardian on this Halo ring. Okay, just get in this. probably the worst speed run of Infinite that's existed ever. I mean, the traversing of, is it Zeta Halo? Is neat, but there's just so much nothing. Do you remember, if anyone here has played Red Dead Redemption 2, will know that at some point when you're traveling through the game, you can encounter highwaymen or gangs that want to surprise you when you're crossing a bridge or doing a corner. And that's a really neat mechanic. I don't know why it wasn't employed here, you know? I don't rage me again. I guess I appreciate the lack of fall damage, but sometimes when you're flying over a gorge, in a Banshee or a Wasp or even the Pelican, you'll hit this invisible wall and then you'll hit a countdown time, not a countdown timer, but you'll die in a matter of seconds, and it's a pity because it seems like they're putting an inhibitor on your exploration, I guess. Oh fuck, I don't want to get killed. Oh no, ghost. I don't know how many of these folks I have to kill before they let me go inside this now. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I'm still at 10 cores. I just want to update the, I guess I gotta do armor as well, so maybe 20 cores. I'm not gonna do them all anyway, I don't care. Damn. I missed someone. I missed 2 people. That should do it. Lovely. I appreciate that they had, is it mobs is the right word, that they had banished who used human weapons here. Makes them feel a little bit different than the Covenant, even though some of them look the same. I guess it'd be a bad idea to make them all red like in Halo Wars 2, given some of them are, you know, contractors or whatever. Okay, I need a ghost. This is the last one, I think. Cool. Don't even need the Pelican, I guess. Is that a better shape? I think that's in better shape. Is there a gorge here? I don't think there's a gorge. I like the high value target, so that's a really fun idea to put in the game. And the bosses that you have to fight are really fun to fight as well, especially on the higher difficulties. Okay, I can see all the progress in the skulls carries over. That's fantastic. I don't know why they made the charge on the Ghost Infinite. Maybe it's, I don't know, pun. Okay, I'm going the right way, good. Turning's a bit wide, but whatever. Is this the right way? It is. Okay. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I've probably eaten dinner. I think that was a kinetic energy thing. It is. So I'll top that up. Before progressing. The Razorback is a neat idea. I kinda like it, but I'm also kinda torn on it. The other hunter. Good. Fuck. Completely butchered that. Is that good enough? No, it's not. Okay, there's an invisible elite here I need to take care of. I love it when Marines follow you from a far away, Fog. It's adorable. That has to be it. I don't see anybody else. Oh, up here. Oh, Jesus, another phantom, really. I appreciate them marking them. How about now? There we go. It's all good. Some of these Euphonious songs I don't like as much as others because they just seem to follow similar kind of percussion beats where it sounds like someone's rattling loose chains in their pocket, you know? If you listen to more of Unify's tracks, you'll know what I mean. That's all of them, I believe. Jesus. Ah, shit. He almost spooked me. Nexus, okay. So I need to see. Nexus audio log, okay. I'm just looking this up now, bear with me. Okay, this one's gonna be really easy to miss. I'm gonna do my best to not miss it. Wish me luck. Okay, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, 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 dead. I'm not dead at all. Okay, I got cocky there. I was close though. Okay, I'm doing a lot better than the last time. Nice. That was good. I'm so glad jackals can't throw grenades, even though there's every reason for them to. Where's the door? Where's the door? Where's the door? Where's the door? I'll spend any longer on this mission than I have to. I guess either. Was close. Jesus. Nice try, I knew that was coming. I don't think I'm there yet. Activate this thingy wingy. The power seeds thing works well for what's it called? Stockpile, but in campaign it just feels like a way of slowing down the player's movements. Kind of like an artificial way of making the campaign longer. I don't know, that's just my take. shooting at me. Dun, 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 dun. Oopsie-doopsie. How am I missing people? Oh, this is not another glitch. That's not. Try it again. On my lasso save, I find that a lot of times you'll have this glitch where you'll clear a room of enemies or clear an area of enemies and you won't be able to progress. There's a really bad problem with the fire team and fob sections. This is the one with 2 hunters. This is actually engaging on lasso or legendary, but it's too easy here. Maybe I should have put it on a higher difficulty just so it's fun. Because this isn't that fun. I think the only reason I'm dying when I am is because I'm getting cocky or whatever. It's very much like Halo 2's The Library. Is there someone behind this door? No, there is not. I'm just double checking where the Nexus one is, because I'm afraid I could have gone by it already. Nope, I'm right on track. Perfect. Just seems like a long stretch into the mission to wait for an audio log. I'm just curious. I want to see if I can grapple onto that sentinel. Hitch a ride, so to speak. Is it beaming me while I fell off the edge? Oh, okay, so I can't hitch a ride. Bummer. So there's a power seat here unless I'm mistaken. Right? I don't know what this does, so I'm just gonna Google this real quick. Oh, it's for a weapon cache, is it? Oh. All of this is for a weapon cache. I do not need that at all. It's not for a skull, well I have all the skulls, so if it's not for an unlockable, I do not care. Or a collectible rather. Da, 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 da. This part is such a nuisance on Legendary or Lasso. Nice. destroy the spawns. Well, you could destroy those in Halo, I remember. In the earlier Halos, I guess. I like the effect when they blow up, the kind of wafty or wavy kind of distortion. Yep. Shit. Here we go. Let's try. I'm just looking forward to the next boss battle, really. Just get the audio logs out of the way. Or the bit where you almost delete the weapon. Okay, so it's in one of these rooms, I believe, the audio log is. No, it's not this one. I remember hating this part on the lasso. Because it spawned and they just one-shot you almost. Same with these guys. I keep forgetting about them. Where did they seed? That's the thing a lot of people don't realize for stockpiles, that you need to throw them, not carry them. Never looked through the floor before. I mean, it's reminiscent of Bungie Halo, but not enough, I suppose. This was a lot of walking through empty hallways, which I guess is fine, I guess. didn't think I'd catch it. So I think it's in this room now that I need to get the audio log. Yeah, this is it. Oh, I got it. Nice. Let's see where the next one is. And it's audio 5, I believe. The Prisoner. Is that about the Primordial? Whatever. Barely anything left. Oh, it's about the Harbinger, sorry. Okay, so we're going to the Command Spire. Wonderful. I just want to mindlessly go through this level. Oh, this guy. Is there something down here that I missed? Oh, hard light ammo, okay. And down here? More hard light ammo, okay. Last thing I want to do is miss something, you know? I guess the reason I'm not doing a 100% completionist run for this is just because it takes up way too much fucking time. Like, I'm not much of a completionist. I'm happy to get the achievement and just go on with it. In case I want to read all the logs, whatever. Okie dokie. I think we're almost to that second Sentinel boss battle, or the Monitor, I suppose. Oh, it's just the thing with the, yeah, from the Halo 4 cutscene. I like how they updated it with Halo Infinite Cortana and Halo Infinite Chief. Even the colors are wonderful. So the next one is Command Spire. I think there's only one audio log per most missions on this, I think. On Infinite, that is. The rest of them are open world ones, which is comforting. I hate the idea of doing a one-way thing. There's no way this thing is so big on the inside. If you look at it from the outside, it looks big, but there's no way it's this big. It's gargantuan. It's like when you play some old Pokemon games and you go inside a house and it's 5 times bigger than it is on the outside. Sorry for all the typing. Just got some homies hitting me up in the DMs. Oh, Christ. man, this ain't, I want to say it's a chore, but, you know, something I need to plow through. I hated this on the last song, because I'd keep getting fucked by the sentinels. Let me put it in, let me put it in, let me put it in. They put it in. They put it in. Sayonara, losers. Oh god, it sent up a fucking sentinel after me. God damn. Oh, it's gone. Those charging brutes are threatening the first time you see them, but after that they're nothing big. Maybe in Legendary or Lasso they're intimidating, but I'm just gonna speedrun this bit, I don't care. And right on a teleporter. Nice. Oh, I hate this bit, it's so tedious. I hate how the door is slowly closed, like you can't just run at it while it opens. Ugh. Direction do I go? Oh, this way, okay. I missed one. Don't want them chasing me. Yes. Okay. God, I need some kinetic energy and fast. I'm so used to ignoring it in normal runs that I'm running by it now. This way, right? That doesn't seem right. No, stay away. I love the sliding. Like, I know people don't like clambering or sprinting, but I would never take away sliding. That's so fun. Dun, 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 dun. No kinetic energy ducks. Come on, climb. Nice. I think elites can use that. But I think I got followed one time. Did I just miss a thing? Thought there would be an ammo dock there or something. guy. He's a fun boss battle. Even when he's hard. Lol. GG. Actually, I have a fun video coming up based on that boss battle. I think this is the cutscene where the pilot gets kidnapped by Jaga, right? I hope this playlist doesn't run off anytime soon. Oh yeah, not even halfway through this playlist. Wonderful. Shit. There we go. Ah shit. Alright, next audio log. Repository. Okay, we'll go for a pee break while this concert plays out. Okay. I think this is repository, isn't it? It is repository. Okay. So there will be a room with a red halo hologram, I think. I know this room because it has, yeah. They try to spring some sentinels on you. I noticed because I had to just map this room about 50 times on my lasso run. So I learned. I like this layout of the map. There's one big hallway with light coming through. Go through. Okay. Whoa. That's kind of trippy. Oop. I'm using like no grenades on this run. I probably should use more. Christ almighty. These maps take so long to traverse. It's this way, I think. Oh, I love these rooms because of the brute chiefs that you have. Or maybe I think of the next mission. Ah, damn it. I got too cocky. I thought I could outrun them all. I was wrong. It's close when I almost fell. making good time, I think. I think there's another elite here. There is. I'm wise to their tricks, you see. There's someone in here waiting for me. Yep. You can't fool me. I've done this run enough times. Whatever. Something I'm missing here. Oh. Whatever. Uh-oh. I hate these rooms because you need to get the power seeds. Well, at least these are fun parts, I think, with the brute chiefs. Oh, there we go. And there's 2 sentinels. Yeah. This tripped me up massively when I was doing lasso. I did lasso, by the way, guys. Have I mentioned that before? Imagine bragging about doing lasso in the easiest Halo game to do it. Something just clicked in my head. I don't know if this will work, but I could just waste, I could save myself a few minutes. This might not work at all, but we'll see. Okay. Didn't work at all. I was trying to do the, I guess the space jump speed run thing. I could use the grapple shot to go all the way to the top of the elevator shaft, but it would take ages. I think it might just be quicker and funner to do this. I like the way the weapons spin off when you kill Mule Grunt. Nice. I never got checkpoint on that before. Would have appreciated that on Lasso. Open sesame. I imagine doing the open world data pads will be a lot quicker. Because I just gotta get the wasp and fly from place to place. But you can't do order or banished places on the mobs. Oh, Jesus, I don't care. Oh man, I really hope I didn't go past the room with the fucking audio log. That would be really embarrassing. I don't think I have. That's the bit where Cortana destroys Dosiak, I think. The Brute's homeworld. Bitch. Jesus Christ, die. Oh, I think I know what the room is. I was curious what this is. I think it's at the very end of this level, but... Ah, yes, here it is. Hold on, I have it? I do have it, okay. Christ, I might have all the data pads needed for the campaign, for the mystical missions. So that's next to the red ring hologram. I could have missed that because there's two different rooms you can go into. So let me just check. There's one in here. That was a close one. I didn't even know which one I was supposed to take. That was a bit of a silly Billy moment for me. I'm just gonna double check this. Okay. So next one's on House of Reckoning. I gotta do all those seasonal challenges for MCC. I don't know if I'll stream that. People want me to, I will, but it's gonna be a drag. If anything, you know. The road. Alright. I don't think there's any along here. I think it's straight to the House of Reckoning, so we'll speed run this a little bit. Miss me with that shit. I don't even need a scorpion. I am the scorpion. There it goes. The other times have been shot from it. Huh. I don't see it thrown them. Well, we can try. Probably a terrible idea. God, it doesn't nearly go fast enough. It's faster than sprinting. Or not. Bit of a silly goose moment. Oh fuck, are you serious? Perfect, it's fully intact. I thought more Marines had survived. Shit. Oh well. You gotta do what you gotta do. The lag. I really like the House of Reckoning though. Feels like a good way of approaching a firefight like game type. Oh fuck. How do I speedrun this bit? I don't want to deal with a fucking wraith. You're joking me. Oh, I'm gonna die, am I? Check this shit out. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck out of here with that shit. And a checkpoint. Not too bad. Yeah, I think people are gonna leave me alone here. Who's following me? No one? I mean, I know what the idea is that Chief is being lured into a trap, but I always found it weird how there's this whole camp here and nobody to greet Chief. Like, no enemies to fight. Oh, House of Reckoning. Let's just see where that skull is. Okay, it's kind of elusive. But we'll get it all right, like. Should be around here. Unless I've gotten it already. Oh, I have. Alright. It's looking like I might have to do all the free open world ones. Yep. I did not see where that came from. Oh, here we go. I'm sure there's at least one of them I missed. It can't be all in plain sight. This is the second last mission, I think, right? I honestly don't know. I'm just figuring shit out as I go. Oh yeah, the fact that jackals merely attack you in this game, and brutes as well, has freaked the hell out of me. That's this room done. Very good. I think there's another audio log here though. So the next one is right before you fight Jega. So I get to actually enjoy this room and not worry about missing shit. Wonderful. I was convinced there was a audio log here, but I guess not. Oh. This is the last wave anyway, I believe. The worst thing is when you have suicide grunts coming at you and you have no ammo. It's the worst. Oopsie doodles. I think that's it. Nice. Lighting is lovely here. Let's check what that audio log is. Oh, it's right on the table in front of him. Okay. 95% certain I have this one. Mm-hmm. That. Okay, there's one more audio log after Jaga at around when I fight Escharum. Just want to make sure my equipment is right. Nice try, bitch. Alright. Open. Come on. Okay. This one's actually pretty easy to find from what I can tell. Oh, I have it. There's a silly Billy moment of me. So that kinetic. Right about now. I like the song actually. Soon by Nuage. Jizz. Absolutely. Okay, he fucked me there. But in my defense, his health was gone. He should have died. just checking the last audio log. I don't know if there's one on the. There could not be, but. Okay, I think that's actually all of them. So I might not need to do this mission. So I might just do some open world ones. I think I have everything unlocked here, so I can just get a wasp and start flying around. Let's go over there. Wonderful. Only on Spartan cores. Well, I do also think. Oh, Bob Goff. Pretty sure I have that one. Didn't I? Well, let's check anyway. Yep, got it. Oh, snaky one. Yep, I got that too. Shaman Squad, okay. So there's supposed to be some kind of cave with the audio log, I think. Bit jumpy. That's not it. Oh man, this is not easy to find. Oh. You have to start from Boxer Squad. I see. My bad. There we go. Nice. Next. Go to Fog Box Front. Almost definitely have this one. Yep. I think I might have this one. Oh, I don't. Okay. Probably could have put on all the skulls for this, but or at least the ones that give me immediate or give me no cooldown. I don't know. Well, the game's getting really jumpy for some reason. Not even playing online. I think it's in here. Oh. We got it. It's unlocked all the banished audio logs. Very good. Go inside the tower for this one. First level up. Okay. I go on the walls, I see. I love this battle rifle variant so much. This one. I do have this one, okay. We shall move on. Actually, there might be another one in the tower. Let's see. Okay, there is not another one in the tower. Oops. There we go. I didn't even fucking pick it up. There we go. Ransom Keep. Yeah, one of the silos. Supposed to be a bridge or something. Oh, here we go. It's over here. I think I gotta call it a night. I think I've done enough with them. I might continue tomorrow. We'll see.